in the main room today in English. Myself and Meir, we will be leading you guys today. I'm looking forward to trading today, as well as I know Meir is also. So Meir will come in, start us off in the morning. I'll be trading alongside him this morning, and then take the reins and roll that into this afternoon. So I'm looking forward to trading today. Coming off of a good day yesterday, hopefully another profitable day today, and we'll get this thing started. We've got just about a minute and a half or so before we get things going this morning. And again, should be a great day. I'm looking forward to it. All right. With that, I think I've covered everything here. And we should be good to go this one. We'll get Meir in here, get his charts up, and get things streaming along for you guys. I'm going to adjust my AMBA chart over here, and then I'm good to go here this morning. Okay, there we go. INO pulling back down. You want to watch this one too. This is, if you look at the daily here, this thing has pulled back considerably from the highs. This 750 area might be buyable today. We'll see if that holds. You see yesterday's close 748. It's got some resistance up here. See if that thing holds up today for a long. I'll be watching that very closely here. AMBA is already underneath that 57 mark. Unfortunately, we'll watch to see how that goes. EXAS looks like it's coming into its own here for a possible trade to start things off. Okay, traders, just about a minute to go. About a minute to go here this morning. WIT. Let's see, WIT. Yeah, some type of spike there. No volume though on WIT. No volume. Watching HA. That's very low volume stock too. Okay. We're on the right stocks this morning, no doubt about it.
Can I get sound test, please?
Meir, good afternoon to you. Hopefully you're doing great.
I am good. Hi, traders. How are you? We are just about to start. Yeah,
Meir, take the charts.
Thank you. Okay, guys. Just about to open. As usual, looking for big movers. Excess could be one of them. AMBA2. Here's my two main picks for the day. And here's the bell.
I'd like to see that AMBA start to move higher here this morning.
Should be able to see my charts now. Excess is down almost 5%. As usual, I'm looking for the stock to pull back up, and then something interesting could happen. Okay. As you can probably see, excess is moving down, but I'm also watching AMBA.
Traders just watching this first candle.
AMBA is down 5.7%.
$34.40 is the pre-market low on EXAS. I'd like to see it move higher a little bit here.
Is there anything else? WIT, I'll take a look at WIT. It looks like my two potential trades here are in fact moving down. I don't see pullback. WIT. Well, I'll follow this one. It's only down 2.8% and it's moving up, so there's a lot of momentum as I can see. Market is gapping up, S&P is up, not much, 0.14. Yesterday we finished down. I'll take a look at X. Well, X is gapping up. You could find a reversal over 2088 or so, but I'm not interested in that right now. It's a shame. Both Exas and AMBA continue to move down. I never get in a trade like this unless they're pulling up. I need to see the reversal. There is no reversal. AMD, I'll take a look at AMD. AMD is nice. Not a big mover though, but I still like it. Over 1250, I'll go long. I like it, thank you. Just posted AMD for long.
I will take this trade also, AMD.
That's 10-cent target, really. It's a 10-cent target. Not very interesting. The high is 1250, and in many times you will see the high at what we call semi-whole numbers. In that case, it's 1250. That is, of course,
well,
it's going to go through 1250.
EXAS just ran under 3440. I have not taken this trade, traders. EXAS.
The thing is with EXAX, I'm looking for a pullback. If I'm not going to get pullback, I don't have a technical entry in EXAS. Therefore, I will not trade it. And that's a shame because it was a big mover, still is a big mover. But nothing I can do about it.
AMBA getting crushed too.
Yeah. Not going to trade against my rules. There was a small pullback in AMBA, but not enough. Shame. Both of them could be successful.
Dow up 21, like S&P up 2.5.
Doesn't look like AMD wants to move higher right now. We'll wait for it. Shame, both of them. Amazing. Well.
Just watching now, just watching.
HDS, I'll take a look.
NVDA looks good here, over 149, just broke out.
Nice momentum in HDS and the continuation of yesterday. And they usually do continue, so it's probably going to continue lower. But I can't see any entry point. Still watching AMD in case it moves over the highs. CVNA, take a look. No, $11 stock. I don't trade those usually. Looks like a nice uptrend, something may be going on. I'm not interested. Okay, AMD, I missed it. I missed it, traders. I'm going to have a limit order to go long at 52. If it comes down a little bit, I have a limit order to go long at 52, 1252. I'm going to wait a few seconds. If it doesn't work out, doesn't pull back, I'm not going to be there. I'm canceling my limit order. I don't want to be in a pullback right now where it is. There you go, traders. There's your target. You should take your partial right here, right now. You got more than the anticipated 10 cents. You actually got 14, 15, 16. Take your partial. Thank you very much for participating and send me the 10%. Actually, I did
Very
not.
true.
I did not recommend that.
Here's I am going
One
to
of
take
you
a trade
guys
in
did.
Kite here. Kite long over 82.
Oh, look at this AMD. Look at this AMD, Scott.
Yeah,
Traders, that's
unbelievable.
just, you know, it's 5.5% up. It's 5.5% up. 5.8 now. Lots of volume, 15 million shares. Everybody's watching that. Nice technical formation, 1250. Look at this breakout. It doesn't come any nicer than that. It just doesn't come any nicer than that. I did think it can only give me like 10 or 12 cents, but it actually did move 20. Well, I missed it. Hope you guys took it. SBH, let me see, SBH.
Wow, no setups this morning. Nothing that I see.
Not like the daily of SBH, but you can't argue with the intraday. The intraday looks good. If it moves over the highs, this could be a bull flag. I don't know. Maybe something you should be watching. Not sure about it. AMBA, yeah, it's moving down, but I couldn't really see a good entry point. There was, right now I can tell there was, but CII. Well, if you take a look at RCII on the daily, it's very strong, it's uptrending. So if you take a look at what's happening today, it's not more than a pullback really. Looks good, but not more than a pullback. And if it's going to come down, then yes, you do have a reversal, but the thing is, look at it. It was all the way down here, it moved up, closed half the gap. It's more likely to continue higher than coming down. I'm therefore not interested. Of course, take a look at the market moved over the highs, we're continuing higher. Take a look at Tesla.
Shares, I'm going to take this NVDA trade over 149. NVDA long over 149.
Tesla should continue higher. Looks good.
I'll post it here. NVDA long 149.
Not enough volume in AJ. I can see what you like. It does look very nice, but not enough volume. MU is up only 1%, but it does look nice. Not a big move though.
Still watching Kite. Waiting on NVDA 149 entry. Nice job, Josh. Way to go.
Yeah, excess is going.
NVDA pulling back.
It's a nice reversal in kite. Daily also looks good. But there's not enough volume. It's a bit spready. If there was enough volume and it wasn't that spready, I would consider going long over 81.80. The way it looks right now, not interested. Oh my god, AMD. 30 cents. If you got it. Just look at it goes.
AMD looking great.
Look at it
Yep,
go.
looking great. Never thought it was going to do 30 cents. I'll tell you that.
I didn't even imagine 20.
NVDA pulling back here. Where are we with the overall market right now? We've got Dow's up about 31 points right now. S&P up almost 4. NASDAQ up 19. So we are green across the board. I'm going to take some NVDA over 148.50 traders. 148.50 NVDA. See if it makes a turn here.
CVNA, let's see. No, no. You know, it's up 15%, so it's very likely to move higher somewhere. But I don't like the fact that it moved down from the highs that much. It's not a good sign. That's in fact a sign that it's going to continue moving lower. So you have a nice V-shaped formation here, which usually indicates that it's going to continue moving lower. However, since it's up 15%, it could pull back up here and move nicely, and you could have a huge winner. But it cannot be trusted. It cannot be trusted. Either way, up or down, it cannot be trusted. Down, you can't trust it because it's up right now, 13%. Up, you can't trust it because it's trending lower. Cannot be trusted. Yeah, I'm watching AMBA and Access, as you can see, it's on my screen all the time. But
There's I am long NVDA, long NVDA. 148 will be my stop loss.
good entry point is not there. Scott just went long NVDA over 148.50, which is right over here. Market's pulling down from the highs a little bit. Footlocker is coming down, looks like it should continue. BLTH, let's see. I agree, looks good. Volume, not that great. Daily, very good. Low, 57, I'm going to short it. Thank you. It's a nice breakdown formation. Now I would usually like to take reversals, not breakdowns. But, you know, I'm trading for the past 17 minutes. I don't have a trade yet. Am I sick or something?
I will tell you, traders, the when these setups don't set up for you, the best thing to do is to sit on your hand. Trigger finger like Meir too, like I need to place a trade. But the one thing you have to keep in mind is that you don't need to lose money. You need to make money. Okay, and just pushing the button to push the button is not the way to trade. Kite's pulling back down now. As I'm still in the NVDA trade.
That's enough volume in Francesca EJ. LTH. I wish there was more volume there. Well, IRM is moving down, Reza. But that's a really nice momentum. But I can't see the entry. I can see where you can join that. Technical formation. I missed DLTH. I'm not into DLTH. Oh my goodness. Not another one. Not another one. I can't join it as it whoa. You got more than 20 cents. You should take your partial. Have fun and send me the 10%.
Traders, watch NVDA almost stopped out here at NVDA at 148, about 8 cents to go for the stop loss. Traders, if you are
I saw MBA and I'm still looking.
Watch Kite here, $82. You're in the trade with me. Looking for a full point up to $83.
Okay, guys, I'll take MBA
Out
under
of
the lows.
NVDA traders.
That's before 54.
Out of the
It's
NVDA
posted,
trade.
okay, I'm short. MBA. I did short it before it broke down 54, assuming that the new low will take it to a breakdown under the whole number. I am short AMBA. Finally took a trade. Could be my worst one for today. Come on, AMBA. Oh, shit. Come down. First trade for the day. Will it be a loser? Might be negative. Come on. That's 54. I thought that once it comes down under the lows, that was just 54.06. It's also, the momentum is going to take it under 54. I was wrong. It bounced exactly from 54 maybe now. Come on, come on, come on. Touch 54 again. It's a good sign. It's a good sign. It's very volatile. Come on, come on. Back to 54 again. Third time to 54. It's going to work. There we go. That was the third time.
Nice. There you go. Here's I'm going to come out of the kite trade right here, 83.31. 83.31, I'm going to come out with 3/4 of my trade. And that is $1 on the kite trade.
The target is 70, it's very close. The target is 70, it's very close. Any pullback now, if it moves a cent over 80. Now I took my partial, not exactly what I wanted, but I did get my partial. This was like a 20-something cent winner. I was hoping for more. You know what? I only trade for the day. And it's green, so please that. Which one you got, Scott?
Kite, K-I-T-E, entry 82. It's now 83.67. Nice breakout.
Oh boy. Oh, you got it.
Yep. Now that took a loss on the NVDA trade though, and now it's right back up.
It's a lovely trade though.
I'm going to try to get back in here, 148.50 on NVDA traders, 148.50 again, with a 148 stop. If there's anything under 83.50 on KITE, I will be out.
I'm about to cover some more in AMBA, covering. It was a lovely trade, AMBA, really. I mean, I could have got some more than I did, but you know, it was a quick in, out, and I can't complain too much.
Yep.
So I'm still left with 100 shares in AMBA, up $500. That's the only thing I did today.
Traders, I will get into this NVDA one more time, 148.50 here, 148.50.
Guys, if you get DLTH, it's just amazing. Amazing. I didn't expect a $17 stock to move more than 50 cents. Really, I didn't expect that. Really great.
Traders, I am long NVDA again, long NVDA.
Take a look at IRM. Yeah. As I mentioned earlier, it was too extended to the downside. Taking it long was probably not a good idea because it was trending lower right now. Maybe if it comes down under 33, we can consider something. Post it on one of my screens. Traders, just to let you know, I am traveling tomorrow back to my home in Berlin. Therefore, will not be trading tomorrow. GIII. Let's see. It's uptrend, up almost 5%. Daily looks good because it's kept up yesterday, pulled back down, but that could be a continuation of yesterday. So that looks good for a continuation move up.
Yeah, I did take it at Jenkins. I got filled at a little over 82 on it. Hey, that NVDA is looking great here, traders. And on AMBA, just when you didn't think it had more in the tank to drop, boy, it continues to go lower. Now 53.40, very nice. I'm going to take a partial here at 148.80 NVDA.
AMBA at more than 70 cents. Wow. This one's actually losing it. Daily. You got 100% on 16 trades, Kevin? Who does that? Well, good job. No, you can be lucky with 3, Kevin. You can be lucky with 5. You can be lucky with 6. You know what? I'll give you 7. With 16 trades? No, you're not lucky. You're doing something good. But, well, I'm glad you mirrored my trades to get these 16 winners, but I certainly didn't have 16 straight winners. You just took my best ones, I guess. Somehow.
Still have not taken my partial on NVDA, traders. And again, 83.50 on Kite. Anything under 83.50 here, I will take my take the rest off the table here. SSTI on the IPO. Meir, there is an IPO SSTI. Very low volume.
Okay.
No, thank you.
SSTI, take a look.
No, thanks.
Yeah, low volume. That is one of the rules that we have with an IPO. It has to be over the IPO price. In fact, for some reason, I don't see the number here. And then volume should be more than 1 million shares really quick. Like 1 to 1 minute candles. Volume is 100,000 shares, which is very, very low for an IPO. Then we look for a high over the 5-minute candles.
I'm taking a partial right here on NVDA at 148.90, 148.90 on NVDA. About 8 cents to go.
It's a nice reversal point in excess. Yeah, AMD is all the way back to the highs, but I'm not going to take it over the highs. I think the fun is over. Take a look at AMD. We took it. I mean, actually, I posted it, but I didn't take it. Missed it at 1250 right over here. That was a breakout, which is textbook breakout after it moved up. Nice consolidation near the highs and quite early. Still is a lot of volume at that time. A lot of people are watching it. It's not going to be the same here. It's not going to be the same now. EMBA. Close to the $1 mark. Market moved over the highs. We are uptrending. Me? Yeah, $1 in AMBA. Therefore, we'll have the $1 sound.
Yes. Very, very nice here.
Love the sound.
AMBA about ready to break under 53. There's the break. Wow. Great trade. Great trade, traders.
So tired today for some reason. It's very, very hard to make money. Where was your second entry in NVIDIA, Scott?
148.50. 148.50.
Yes, you nailed it. You get partial yet?
Yep. I'm just taking the partial here, traders. 149. 149. It moved up really quickly here, which is good. And I'm out 3/4 of the trade right here, 149. Okay. All right. So good trade in Kite, great trade in NVIDIA, one losing trade in NVIDIA, AMBA. Good morning so far. And tough to find trades. I got to tell you, very tough to find trades this morning. The setups, like Meir was saying, the setups just weren't there. I mean, I think Meir would probably say the same thing on AMBA, although it started to slow down right at 54, the whole number, and that breakdown was a decent trade. I would have preferred to have the trade reverse at the open here and give us a reversal short, but it just did not. And that's what kind of got me sitting on my hands more than trading this morning. I just didn't see the setup that I can. It wasn't plain to my eye.
I posted so many winners today, like AMD, DLTH. Just missed them all. DLTH, what a nice move. AMD just moved over the highs. 35 cents on a $12 stock. Usually not a big mover, AMD, but wow, today. Yeah, I saw IRM, but I do not like the volume. I think it's a bit dried out. If I take a look at what happened there, I don't know. You know what? I'm still thinking about it. Maybe under 33.16 or so. AEL. See. No volume. No volume. CBI. It's kind of going sideways. It could go down. It's only down 2%. Daily looks good for some more continuation. According to the daily, it should continue moving down. Let's go back to IRM. We may have a trade here. Okay.
Let's see BIPA.
Posted it. It posted it under 33.15. Maybe 2. Stefan 2. So it looks like split if you guys are interested in this one. It's a 20-cent stop loss, probably.
Traders, keeping my eye on EXAS as well. EXAS. Okay, traders, I am out of the NVDA trade, out of all shares NVDA. Done with the trade, finished. Good trade. Good trade.
I don't think IRM wants to come down. The ATH is here. Could go under 17 and continue, but I think it's a little bit extended. I don't know. It's good. Big buyer at 17, so if you are looking for a short, then yes, you're right. It should be under 17. Look at PBYI. Not enough volume. It's been very strong recently. Pullback is probably due. As you can see, there's not a lot of excitement over that. Due to the fact that a lot of people like it, it moved up very strong recently. I can see Exas and it looks interesting, but I don't see something that is very clear. Possibly the breakdown, but CHK is not a mover. Take a look at the numbers, like 1 cent at a time. You also. Same problem. WB. It's going on in WB today. This uptrend. Volumes not so good. Really very good. So yes, take a look at WB. It should continue higher. Let's see OLED. It's going sideways and there's no volume. You can't trust it. Daily, very strong. So it should continue higher. Based on the daily, it should continue, although it's a bit extended to the upside. Very nice breakout here. Very, very, very likely to pull back a little bit. So I don't think it, if at all, it should continue resting. That means it's probably going to be trendless. It's pulling back. Apple. Nice uptrend. It is up 0.8%, and the daily looks wow. Guys, I don't usually trade Apple, and I don't think I'm going to be trading it today too. But just in case it moves over these recent highs, you should consider a long, a swing long. That's a perfect formation here. Perfect, really perfect formation. You've got a cup, or you can even call it a cup and handle. So, let's see where the highs are. 56.65. So it's another 90 cents or so. Once it moves over the highs, if you're interested in a long swing game, this could be very interesting.
Both EXAS, AMBA moving higher now. Yeah, if you're still holding on to NVDA, I am out. The last candle got me out here, but it looks like it could take out 149.50 and move towards $150. We'll watch this AMBA, see how much higher it moves here.
I think you could have a stop now at AMBA somewhere over the recent reset. No, we have to wait a little bit more. Stop should be over 54. Which is my entry too. I'm gonna use a hard stop. It's dead. Yeah, I am watching IRM, I don't see anything, it's not going. I could still be interested in that, but you know, the more time goes by, the less interesting it becomes. Because it really is becoming trendless. This is a slow and boring. Correct.
And let me be the 10th person to tell all of you guys, you know, it is not going to get any better from here on out through the summertime. So we talked about this yesterday. We've talked about it last week. The mornings are very important. The mornings are vitally important in the summertime, that you do your homework, get on the right stocks, and be patient. Get into the trades, possibly take, you're just taking the perfect trades for the morning. It's not going to, doesn't deter trading. It doesn't, it doesn't affect really my profitability. It's just that you may have fewer opportunities to get into the stocks, and we just want to make sure that you're on the right stocks, that you are profitable in your trading. And if that means that we have to wait a little bit longer, if we have to do whatever we need to do to ensure profitability, that's the case. And then as we get into the afternoon sessions, as I'm often here leading the room in the afternoon, and it gets a little bit slow, don't worry. You know, I'm not here just to trade, and I am here to trade profitably, and you need to know that. And I will always use that crutch as something to fall back onto when people are saying, hey, it's slow, how come we're not trading anything? You know, don't be quick to give away your money. Be quick to earn money and to take the great trades of the day. And I think you saw that this morning, both with Meir and myself. You've got to be patient. You've got to take the right trades. You can't rush into things. Let's see, SSTI, did it start to go?
For instance, I believe if there were any platform problems, I should have known about it. So it has to be something that has to do with your internet. Let's check it out. Maybe reset everything or something. should not have anything that is related with Colmex because, again, I would have heard of this. And it reminds us that we have oil announcement in 90 minutes.
Yep. Very good. Thank you.
Yes, just it. That's my primary residence, Berlin. Became so like 6 months ago. MBA is coming down again, which is good. We had fun under 54. Will there be more fun under 53? Possibly, but I don't want to take the chance. Yeah, I was too in London, just it. I was too in London. Yeah, why, TJ? Blue. Very nice. Hold on. 103 daily. Very nice. 103 again. Volume. Not that much. Too spready for me. You know, I was almost deciding to take this one. It could still go, but I'm not ready to get into a 30-cent spread now. It does look very nice. Here it goes over 103. The trade I didn't want to take because of the spread. I'm just watching it. Again, take a look at the daily. The daily looks perfect because it's coming up with a lot of momentum. And there's some kind of a short squeeze possible over 105. We're still far away from that, but it is possible. Intraday over 103 looked perfect over here. The only thing that didn't look perfect for me is the spreads. And there was also a $1 stop loss. If it's gonna hit 104, I'm going to be seriously disappointed that I didn't take this one. I'm just watching it now. Again, I'm not taking it. Too dangerous for me now, but one of the best one I've seen in the last few minutes. Yeah, Kite just moved to a new high, very nice. Oh, it did $1 and more. Yeah, that could have been great. I know. But again, you never know. You just never know if it's going to be a winner or a loser. This one did look perfect for me and I really liked it. I like the daily, I like the intraday, but I can't risk 30 cents spread now. You did? Good job. You're much braver than I am. have to tell you this. Francis, if you're still with us and listening, I just heard from a person here that this disconnection problem that you had was recently solved to this person with a new version of Colmex. So you could try that. I mean, it may be something that is specific for you. Maybe the new version solves this. But I did hear there's something to do with that, so you may want to try that. Scott, do you still hold some kite?
No, I do not hold any kite. I wish I did. Look at that breakout at the top. Just incredible. Just incredible.
IDT.
That's 2.5 points for those of you that are in it.
It's a lovely breakdown formation, down 17%, volume is not good. Let me see, spread's okay, daily is good. I like to take that one. Where's the low, where's the low? 39, under 40, under 1440. I'm going to take some, I don't know if it's even shorter, but the volume's so low.
Oil news just coming out now. Let's see.
Guys, I just posted IDT.
Yeah, USO, big move down. Watching oil getting tagged now. Interesting. get there. It's going to be a short under 34 EXAS.
Market just moved under the lows. Yeah, IDT is not tradable. Well, no, it's not. I was afraid of that low volume. Well. Traders, tell you what, I can't really remember the last time that after 1 hour and 5 minutes or so, I had just one trade. Really. Scott, do you ever remember anything like No, that's right. I could have had it 2 more. You know what? Even if I had the 2 other that I missed, which worked out great by the way, even if I had them, it would be still a very slow day. I would probably usually have by that time like 5 minimum. So I missed 2, that's correct. But 1? Well, whatever. No, I don't see much in Apple. And the market's moving down. Yeah, I saw AMD moving to a new high. Okay, guys, I am done for the day. Really, I'm not going to continue. The only thing I still hold is AMBA, which did well. My only trade for the day, up $577. That's good. That's okay. And for some reason, I'm very tired, probably because didn't get much action today. It's one of the reasons I'm tired. I am
not enough exercise in the market, right?
Right. I have to do my exercise somewhere else. Traders, thank you for being here with me today. And as I mentioned earlier, I will not be trading tomorrow, since I'm flying to my home in Berlin. So see you on watch it. Under 80, 170, I usually like to see something that is, oh boy, I missed that. I can't believe I'm saying that again.
Wow.
Seriously. It actually touched $1 under this low. It just happened too quick for me, guys. You got more than $1 now. You should take your partial. The stop loss was $1.
Incredible.
Oh my goodness! How did I miss this
from
one?
Here? Now what happens from here? Does it go and break out the top? Wow.
Oh, I don't know. It's probably going to continue lower. And by the way, take a look at the market. Look at what the market is doing. Did I mention the market was boring? What's going on? Did Trump say anything? This is a pharmaceutical company, Kite.
Traders, I'm short 34. EXAS.
Access to? Oh,
yep.
just
EXAS.
Yeah, it just turned.
I am short under 34.
I can't believe I missed my third good. Very, very, awaken, energetic when you're trading. I'm just seriously too tired, and I missed 3 great trades today. That cost me money. That did cost me money. I'll leave you. Traders, have fun. I will see you all on Friday, as I mentioned. No, that was intraday news, Jimmy. I don't short stocks that are up 7%. You're absolutely right. I don't do that. Just that not all trades are created equally. By the way, is it halted now? I think it's halted.
What's that?
Something's going on in Kite. Yeah. That means when I say not all trades are created equally, I don't short stocks which are that strong, but this was intraday news, and intraday news is breaking all the rules. When I'm talking about rules of trading, and I often do that, here it comes again. There's something you all need to realize, traders. There's no absolute exact rules. There's so many variations. Like if I'm not shorting a stock that is up 7% and I don't, it does not apply to a stock that has intraday news. When you have intraday news in a stock like Kite is once again. Yeah. Thank you, Mohammed. See you on Friday.
Mayor, take care of yourself. Have a great evening. Good to be with you this morning. And traders, I will put up my my screens right now. I am also right now okay. I am also in this EXAS trade as we sit. Okay. Okay, still short on the EXAS trade. EXAS. Okay, 3370 on EXAS is where I'll take a partial, 3370. Okay, EXAS is pulled up just a little bit. Yep, top trader today at 12 noon, and then at 2 o'clock, traders, we've got our Forex session continuing with Michael Arebi. Yeah, Kite came down big time now, and you know I think at 82 here, it's kind of worth a try to get into the stock. I just don't know what that was. I mean, the trend is your friend. Trend is up on the stock, right? So it is fairly spready right now, about a 20-cent spread. So I would just be careful with it. I'm just going to stick to my EXAS short trade here. Yeah, somebody had asked me, you know, why am I in EXAS? Well, trend of the stock is obviously down, right? We can see that for the day. We are down for the day, and I just picked this round number 34 here. 34.50, by the way, will be my stop loss. 34 round number here. I think there's more downside to the stock. Market was pulling back down. That's why I got into the trade. Let's take a look at IRM here. Yeah. Yep, under 33.50 IRM. Not a huge mover, but that's okay. Slow and sure is good. Kite, I just don't know about. I don't know what that news was. I don't know what the news was on Kite. I would probably just stay away from it. Yeah, stop on EXAS is 34.50. There we go. Yeah, Kite is forming pretty nicely here at this 82 to bounce. Okay, traders, listen, I want to take the Kite trade. I want to take a look at this here. I've just been watching it here as we've been paused for just a moment, and it's hovering at 82. The information that came back, on Kite, don't forget it's up for the day, right? It is an uptrend. This stock has gapped up today. In pre-market, it's opened at around what, 81. That's almost what, 4.5 points higher than yesterday. It is on an uptrend. If, in my opinion, you're going to take this stock or try anything with it, it's going to be to the upside. And I'm going to continue to watch this EXA or Kite. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Kite and this INO and I'm going to exchange them here. So I'm going to put Kite down here, INO up on my other screen, and we're going to continue to watch these here. EXAS, again, my stop loss on EXAS is going to be 34.50, right? So again, kite is something you just want to be careful with. I mean, there's going to be a trade here, and I believe that the trade is going to be to the upside, okay? So NVDA just about to break this 149.50 again. And I'll switch it out with AMBA. I want to watch AMBA because I think AMBA will give us a trade maybe later on this afternoon. Watch kite here. Again, top of the day for kite is 149.62. So 149.63 would be the natural entry here for KITE. Yep, NVDA about to break up. Just broke through there. I mean, target for NVIDIA. If we get beyond this one candle here, this is what 140. Hold on here, traders. 149.63. You know, probably up to that 150. You then have to pull this back and look at the daily and squeeze it back a little bit here. And we are at the top of the top with NVDA. This stock has never been this high before. Okay, so when you're looking at this, you can call it and say, hey, this is really in no man's land, and you don't know how high it's going to go. You then have to take a look and watch the volume. You have to look at the specific round numbers. 150 would be one of them. That's a pretty big round number. People would probably buy through that. But in order to take this trade down, it would have to go over high of the day, 149.63. But 150 would be a target. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and Kite again. If I was looking at Kite right now, I would be looking at it long, maybe over 82.50. Over 82.50 would be my entry on Kite. Okay, EXAS not looking good. About 24 cents out of the money on EXAS. Still holding on to the short here on EXAS. Yeah, WB just retreated down from that 79 now. We'll see how that works out. IBM? What happened with IBM? Oh yeah, big drop, huh? Boy, a high of what, 154.50 or so, and now 152.50, so pretty big move down. Was it EDU? I'll take a look at EDU. Oh yeah, nice move up. Sure, still short EXAS, giving me some issues now. Any way to have my account close me out? You could just put in a stop loss, EJ. I mean, you could put in a stop sell. Just pick a number here. Here's your low of the day is, oops. See if I can get it here. Low of the day is what, 33.66? So maybe 33.70, you take 30 cents from it. EDU about ready to break out at the top here. Any thoughts on NVDA? I mean, my thoughts are here. You know, if it goes up over this 149.63, we could take it long. In fact, I'll post it here and take the trade. Okay, NVDA long 149.64. Okay, and watch the breakout here of 149.64. It's the top of this candle here. Top of this candle. And we can put NVDA down here, the level 2, and we can watch it together. Got about 8 cents to go. We'll be buying it at 149.64. 10 cents to go. You're welcome. You're welcome. 3 cents to go. There we go. I am long NVDA. And I got in right at 149.64. I'm going to try to take this up to 150, okay? Maybe 149.90 or so. Traders, I'll be right back. Okay, so just watch it here. As we start to climb, I'm looking at 149.90, right around in there. I'll probably take a partial before the 150. Okay, we're looking good here. About 9 more cents to go. 9 more cents to go. Yep, 9 more cents to go on NVDA. Just the high of this candle here was what, the 87 area. Just I want to get it over 149.90, and I will take off my shares here. Okay, coming up about 11 cents to go. 11 cents to go. Okay, still in the EXAS trade, still in the NVDA trade. You know what, Neil? I've been using market orders into some of the higher volume, but when I'm trying to pick the top like I am here at that 149.90, I'll typically put in a limit order about 91 on here. EXAS, I may be out of this trade here before the before lunchtime here. Got about 18 minutes to go into the lunch hour here. We'll get stopped out at 34.50. Okay, NVDA pulling back down. Again, I'm going to come out of this trade here under 149. Let me look at see here 149.25, 149.25. Should have taken the partial up there at 80, but I didn't. I didn't think that was enough. Yes, that's right, EJ. If you're leaving now, for sure. Okay. Okay, let's see if NVDA pulls back up here. Remember, 149.64 is my entry on this. No, I don't think so. I mean, I think, you know, for something like SSTI, you know, it's done. You know, if you were to take it like we planned on to, it would be 1330, which would be high of the day. But it's too late in the day for a play like that. Excuse me. You got about 10 minutes before lunchtime here. Don't know where EXAS is going. I'm going to hold on to that. Right now, NVDA looks like it's come down and starting to bounce back up here. We're going to watch this as well. Yeah, market is dead. That's right. Watching NVDA to see if it pulls back up here. Okay, still waiting on NVDA here. NVDA. NVDA holding up just fine right now, just fine. Traders, I'll be right back. Okay, traders, I am back. Still going to watch NVDA. I'll probably hold it through the lunchtime. EXAS, again, anything over 34.50, I will come out of this trade. So I'm going to be very cautious with this trade. This thing could move up at any time. I'll be watching that over the lunchtime here. Matt Diamond is going to come in and share with you guys some information here at lunchtime for the next hour or so, hour and 15, and I will be back after 1 o'clock today. So if I could get a quick check-in from Matt, make sure that everybody can hear you. We will continue on and go from there.
Hey everyone. Hey Scott. How you doing? Sound all right?
Hey Matt. Yeah, I'm doing good. How was your morning, my friend?
Nice. My morning was good. I actually played one of your favorite stocks. I bought Tesla on the dip buy and got a little over a point. So decent morning.
Good for you. Good for you.
Yeah.
Good for you. Well, that's great. Yeah, one of my favorite stocks, and that thing has just been on a tear, setting new highs. So don't need to explain it. Don't really care to know. It just continues to move up, and we'll take it all that we can, you know?
Yep. Exactly.
Okay, my friend. I'll leave you in good hands. Traders, I will be back after lunch. Matt, appreciate what you're doing, and we'll talk to you in a little bit.
Okay, cool. Have a good lunch. See you after.
Thank you. I'll leave these charts up too, Matt, for you. The EXAS. Again, I'm short in that stock. I'm long NVIDIA here as we go into lunch.
Got it. Perfect. All right. How's it going, everybody? Sorry about not having charts up myself, but for whatever reasons, the software that I keep trying to download, I think it could possibly be that I'm on Mac. I don't know if that's just an excuse or I'm doing something wrong, but whenever I try to download it, I've been having issues. So, I mean, these are good tickers to look at anyways. So hopefully everyone had a good day. It's a little slow, as everyone kind of knows my style. I typically stay away from lunch, especially if I've had a good morning. Hey from Greece. But if you have any, any symbols or any charts you want me to just take a look at, I can throw out some advice and kind of my opinion. Feel free to do so. If you have any other questions regarding anything, feel free to throw them out. So there were a couple good things this morning. AMBA, good opportunity. I know initially in the morning the spread was a little wide. It was a big spread, so I ended up staying away from it. But man, that would have been a really good opportunity in the morning. DLTH, that was my favorite stock going into the morning, but being that it had a float of only 9.6 million shares, I figured that it would spike a little bit harder off the morning and give a better opportunity to get in. So I ended up letting that go. Exis would have also been a good opportunity. So there are a few good things. Even though it's slow, typically, like, Scott and Meir, and they talk about all the time, right? It's about just trying to take advantage of the morning session, especially going into these summer months, and then, walking away. Yeah, Tesla worked this morning. I mean, I only took 100 shares of Tesla because it's it's a crazy mover, being that, I have an account that's, obviously on leverage. No need to buy massive share size in Tesla, or if I did so, that'd just be poor risk management. So I went really small and I got a $1.36 move on it. Kind of the pullback in the morning, and then as it started to speed up, I took it off. So it's an okay trade. What do you use to find floats on stocks instead of having to look up each individual stock with their float for the day? I have TC2000. On the top left of my chart, it tells me the float. So I'm able to see it immediately as soon as I type the ticker in. And I try to be careful of stocks that have a really low float, because they can tend to move a little sporadic and nuts. So it's always just kind of a be careful mode. So, DLTH, I really thought that this thing was going to spike pretty hard in the morning, and then would have, been a really good opportunity, especially on low float stuff. I really don't like to chase weakness because it can totally turn around. I bought Tesla at 935. So the very first candle pushed up, it pulled back, and then it started to bounce off that 356 area, and that's where I ended up buying. So I let it really pull back, kind of into some pre-market data, pre-market trading. There was some support there, and it pulled back right into it, and then I ended up taking it long. Got it, the 5-minute reversal, very nice. The summertime, even morning session will be slow. I mean, a little bit, but stocks are always going to move in the morning, right? but I've just, sometimes they can be slow, but I definitely noticed that during. I mean, look, I'm not an expert, right? I've only been trading for a year, but during the summer session, it's like morning session, and then really slows down. So you're kind of fighting machines in here. Just, in my opinion, there's no edge. Oh yeah, and JC, I forgot to answer your question. I've been trading for a year. Yesterday was actually my 1 year anniversary since I first took a trade. So it's been 1 year. First 6 months, I had no idea what I was doing. I just kind of was hitting buttons just because I had no idea. But I would keep my stops super, super, super small. So I'd lose like 40, $50 because I wouldn't even let trades work out or even know what I'm doing. And 6 months in, I finally found the gap strategy. And I've been working on that ever since. Just trading the gaps, momentum. Looking at wins. What the heck? Yeah, Wins Financial Group. I mean, the float is 5 million shares. So here's a great example of stuff that, I mean, this is also just a crazy mover anyways, right? But being that the float is only 5.3 million, I mean, how many shares has it done today? It's only done 213,000 so far. Stuff like this, these low float stocks, they can have crazy movements. That's why, a lot of money can be made, but at the same time, a lot of money can be lost. But yeah, that's nuts. I mean, what this thing opened up today at 96, it's moved 100 points. That's insane. How did you find the gap strategy? Just YouTube. When I was trying to learn how to trade, I was just self-educating myself I'm not really a book reader, so I didn't read books. I find visual and video to be the way that I learn. Books are kind of, I read it, it goes in, it goes out. So I was just on YouTube, Googling and YouTube. Google, go to videos, watch videos. And then I came across Meir's YouTube channel, trading the gaps, and how like he'd be making like $2,000 in like 10 minutes sometimes. I'm like, what is this guy doing? And then I found his YouTube channel. I subscribed. I watched every single trading video more than once. Every single one. There's I think there's 250. I watched every single one of them, I think 2 or 3 times, to try to figure out what he was seeing and why. And then obviously, as I was watching the channel more, they started promoting the Tradenet, like the Tradenet educational packages. And yeah, now I'm here. So that's kind of my little journey up to this point. I'm sure it's like a lot of other people, right? You try to figure out this whole trading thing. It's very complicated and confusing at first. You don't know who to believe. Million different strategies, and everybody seems to be pushing the one that's the best. So you have no idea what to choose from. And then you slowly have to realize that it doesn't matter what anybody else says is the best. You have to figure out what's best for you personally. And look at wins. It just dropped 15 points in like a second. Went from 195 to 174, and that's unbelievable. I want to see what the spread is on this. Yeah, I mean, it's only a 7-point spread. That's insane. So wins is crazy, right? That's just an insane stock to trade. But so yeah, that's kind of how I found it, and then just kind of got to the point of trading gaps, and then figured out my own little strategy. And I do use moving averages. I use the 9 EMA, the exponential. And then I use the 20, 50, and 200 SMAs, simple moving averages. And then I also have VWAP on my charts. Yeah, and you really have to find your own, right? What you have to do is you have to figure out what your personality is like. Are you kind of a buckle your seatbelts and then just go for a crazy ride, and you're okay with that? And if you are, then maybe the morning is where you can trade the best, right? But if that is not your style and you like things to be slowed down, then maybe you wait till 10 o'clock to see if stocks have already put in their high or low a day, and then potentially try to trade off of that. So I'm a natural adrenaline junkie. So as far as like being able to handle the movements in the morning, that's my personality. And so I just found what works for me. And I like momentum. I tend to be really impatient with stuff that isn't moving fast, so I like the momentum. So I've after 6 months of messing with it, I've figured out what works for me best. And then just to quickly explain the gap strategy, long story short, it's whether stocks open up higher or lower than where they closed the previous day, and then just trading momentum, right? So the stock gaps down, kind of typically expecting it to continue to the downside. If the stock gaps up, what I'm finding lately is more times than not, it actually comes back down. But just as an example, gapping up and then gapping and going with momentum. So that is all the gap strategy is. It's just trading momentum and kind of continuing the direction that it's going. Not all the time. I don't wait for 5 minutes. So it looks like you bought Tesla off the 9. Yeah, I actually I bought Tesla. What I noticed is that it sold into the 9, the 20, and the 50. So kind of, I kind of look at those as like being nets, right? Kind of sold off into those and bounced off of it. So I noticed it was bouncing off the 50, the 20, and the 9, um, and some pre-market trading support. There was some pre-market data, some support there. So I ended up just taking it because of all 4 of those factors. Do you allow for a certain percentage in a gap? Um, Not necessarily. I mean, I kind of go with a lot of what they found, except for tech names, because I don't ever expect tech to be gapping up or down 3% every day. So when it comes to tech, I don't look for a certain percentage at all. I just use for kind of previous day support, resistance, pre-market trading, and then some of the moving averages. But as far as like just the other stocks, the main strategy that is used in this room and that I use, I like to see over 3%. Kind of a percentage that I stay away from is if something has gapped like 39%, to me that's excessive. So I've tried trading them before, and a lot of times, I got hurt because I tried to trade in the direction that it gapped down. And even though it can continue, I feel like, 39, 40, 50% gaps are really excessive. So just have to be careful. So, I mean, ideally, I would say anywhere from 3% to 20%. And then obviously looking at the daily, right? You want to look at the daily chart. You want to look where previous support and resistance is. If it has a clean daily, like it's breaking down below a lot of consolidation and there's really nothing to the left, that's some tradable void there that can be worked with, right? Doesn't always have to go, but it's all about trying to get better odds, right? This whole game is just an odds game. No, I do not trade ETFs like Nugget. I just never really had success with them, so I stay away. I just trade stocks. What else? So what's going on out there? Some of the things this morning, AMBA, DLTH, and Exis, they've kind of had their, I mean, if you look at the first 30 minutes, right? I mean, DLTH obviously continued, but it seems to be that kind of the first 30 minutes, these things made their moves and then really slowed down, right? So it seems to be that the edge is kind of in the first 30 minutes, and then it seems to be choppy and more difficult to trade, right? AMBA just basically free fall up until 10 a.m. Exis free fall up until 10 a.m. DLTH pretty much free fall until 10. It obviously has continued a bit, but the chart is just totally not as clean, right? What else is going on? SPY's kind of hanging towards the lows, so we'll see if it can't possibly bounce. What else is anyone looking at? Take a look at some tech names. Amazon a little choppy today, possible inside day. What else? Google, same. Nvidia just nonstop, unbelievable. The stock does not stop. I feel like it's obviously getting to a point where it's hard to chase it, but I feel like almost every single dip on Nvidia is a buy. This morning had an initial spike, took a dip down to 147.75. Also happened to be where the 200 moving average was on the 1-minute chart, and then totally trampolined off that from 147.75. 2 points higher. What's going on with Apple? Oil got pretty beat up. Anybody trade options in the room? Just wondering. Whether it be spreads or even directional. You do? Nice. I'm going to start adding that to the, oh, nice. Mostly options. Awesome. Cool. Verticals. Great. QQQ SPY options. Very cool. Yeah, I'm going to start adding that to the arsenal. I know, obviously got to be careful with options, right? But at the end of the day, there is, the risk is mitigated because if you buy, let's say a call option on Apple this morning, was, $2.28. If you buy one call, the absolute max you can lose is $228. So it's really cool to have that, knowing that even if the trade went horribly against you, you have a max loss. Sell verticals, cool. I'm sure there's a lot of people that are selling premium right now, being that tech is so high. Doesn't mean it's not going to go higher. Just I feel like selling premium at these levels is good cash flow for people with big accounts. Like any push, right? Like Nvidia, even today, any push, you start to sell into that premium, and then any pullback, and you made your money. Cool to see people trade options. All right, what else? CVNA this morning? No, I'm not in Tesla. Tesla was a quick trade for me. I'm a pretty short-term trader. I tend to take them off relatively quickly. If you watch any of my YouTube videos, I tend to probably take them off way too fast. But with a stock like Tesla, it can be so crazy, right? So being that I got the direction right off the morning doesn't mean that that's going to be the direction all day, especially being that, I mean, look at Tesla. It's just straight up, right? So obviously it can continue going higher, but I feel like when I get the direction right and I'm like $1 plus in the money, it's an easy trade. And being that my account is a small cash account, think about it. It cost me $35,000 to get into Tesla just for that 100 shares. It's 10 times the amount of cash that this account allows. That's like insane risk, right? So, knowing that I got the direction right pretty quickly, I could have made a little bit more. You can always make a little bit more, right? You're never happy regardless of what happens. But I felt like getting a $1.36 off the morning pop was an okay move. So I just ended up taking my profits. I feel like the morning pops or breakdowns sometimes can be very quick. They're quick moves. So I try not to like get married to those patterns and get out, and then can always wait for it to kind of set up again. So, Tesla ended up being great, like pretty much, a little choppy, but pretty much trending all day. So, what would have been a great hold. I think this is where options come into play and can be very good opportunities, because if you buy, a call option on a pullback on Tesla, you can get them for like a couple dollars, right? So even if you just bought them and things went horribly, your max loss is only a couple $100. But, I feel like with options, you can be a little bit more patient because they don't fluctuate as fast as the stock. Obviously, it just depends on the delta. But yeah, so kind of got off on a tangent. Profits aren't necessarily limited. It's time, but like, if you buy a call option on Tesla and the thing moves up, $3-4 in a day, like that's going to be your max win is, technically unlimited. Obviously not, right? Because it's not like Tesla's going to go to 10,000 in the same day, but it's all just based on time. It's based on theta. And I know that I'm getting a little off the topic, so I'll keep it real quick and then move on. Options are based on time. So if you buy an option contract today, it's going to be worth less tomorrow. So it's usually just, are you buying, monthly options, weekly options? So, if your max loss is 200, there's no max win, right? It just depends. I mean, if the stock just completely flies, you make a lot. Same with stock, except for stock, there's pretty much, very, very unlimited downside. It's to zero. But if you get into Tesla long and shares at 359 and it goes to zero, you just took a huge loss. If you buy a call option at 359 and the stock goes to zero, you only lost a couple $100. So I'll move on from this whole other topic. Options are something I studied a lot in the beginning, and I'm gonna I want to add to the just add to it, right? Trade stock, be able to mess around with options, so you have a little bit of both, especially during slow periods. Don't mean to be annoying with the plug, but I know somebody mentioned my YouTube channel, so I figured I'll just throw that down there. Hasty works for options, like it quite a bit. Commissions are great, very nice, cool. One more question. How much is it? It all varies, right? It's all about the strike price. So that's like a conversation that can be nuts. But if you want to learn a little bit more about options, I would say just Google options. How they work, any form of question you want to put into Google, and then pull up some videos, and then just try to learn. And at first, it's going to sound like it doesn't make sense, but that's anything, right? It's just about keep going until it does make sense, and just learn a little bit about it. I think options they can provide opportunity if used correctly. They can also be dangerous if not. So, but always consider checking them out, right? I mean, if you're already trading as is, why not learn everything that there is out there? So if anybody's interested, feel free to follow my YouTube channel. I do like a little recap of kind of the trading day, obviously show entry exit, and kind of my thought process just as I'm going along the journey of trying to figure this whole game out. That wins stock, I know somebody mentioned it before, WINS, it has a 5-point spread. It's crazy. I mean, everything is just super slow, right? This is where you walk away. You don't sit in front of the computer and hit buttons in this kind of environment. AMBU's consolidating to the lows. I'm wondering if it doesn't drop 53, if there's probably a little bit more downside. Any good place to eat in Park City? I honestly have no idea. I wish I knew. I know I've moved here, but I have honestly not done anything. The only thing I've done since I've moved to Utah is stare at stock charts and Amazon. Pretty much done zero entertainment. Haven't watched any TV. So I don't know. I wish I could give you any sort of recommendation. But I mean, anyone know I can withdraw profits on my account? Hey, Kevin. If you email your account manager, and I'm not sure who it is, but if you know or you don't know, feel free to call and figure out. But you should have gotten like an invitation email and saying your account manager, and you basically just email them saying, hey, can I get the wire form? You basically fill out some basic information, bank account stuff, and you request a wire. I'm actually doing the same thing. I'm taking some profits out this month as well. And just make sure to do that before the 10th. The 10th is the last day to be able to request. I mean, are you currently working on any psychological challenges, fear, greed, casino, shiny light syndrome, distractions? Catherine, absolutely. I would be lying if I said that I don't have psychological challenges every single day. I know that I tend to take profits too quick. I've always had that issue. I take them too quick. I'm working on getting better at cutting my losers quicker. But I still have the occasional time where I will kind of hang on to a loser and sometimes let them get big. The last couple weeks have been really good. I have not had any big losers. But every once in a while, there's a blip, and that blip can be big. So I'm just always working on that. But I would say my main problem, is taking profits too quick or letting a little pullback get me out. Like Tesla this morning, and yeah, it ended up working out great, right? I mean, I ended up getting in at a decent price this morning on the pullback, and then this thing just kind of trended up. It is a little choppy, so it's not like it's the cleanest chart in the world. But had I just kind of held and said, hey, let me just hang on for the longer term move, this thing eventually pushed up through 360 and is kind of hanging around there right now. So it would have been, getting another 1.5, 2 points on the trade. So, but Tesla's expensive. My account is small. I just didn't see the need to have to do that. But yeah, I mean, I'm working on trying to hang in there a little longer. A lot of my trades are pretty short, and I'm trying to let I'd like my average time be a little bit longer in a trade, knowing that I got a little bit more. How's the cost of living compared to SoCal? It's way better. I mean, come on, SoCal is crazy expensive, right? My dad lives in San Diego, and he pays like $2,300 for a very average 2-bedroom place. Here, $2,300 will get you a house, a nice house at that. So prices are good, but it's just because people would rather live in SoCal, so that's why it's expensive. It's all about, just like trading, supply and demand, right? Hey, Mohammed, how would you describe yourself as a trader? 60% fundamental, 40% technical. I would say I am 90% technical. I would say I'm 90% technical. I would say I'm 5% fundamental, and I would say I'm 5% emotional. If that makes any sense. Battling emotions daily, and then I use fundamental, like obviously earnings plays. Like if a stock has bad news, if their news is not good, then that's the fundamental catalyst I'll use, but that's about as far as I can go. And usually, even without a catalyst, even without the fundamental news, you can see it technically in a chart. Yeah, no problem, Catherine. We all struggle with the same thing, right? Can you take one wins? How is 133% possible? I mean, I don't know. I think it's just one of those crazy movers, right? I mean, once again, the float is 5.3 million shares. So that means that there's not many shares outstanding that the public can trade. So I think it just kind of builds up and gets crazy. And I think there were people short this stock, and they're getting squeezed right now. Try to mirror Scott's energy column, hangs in there for a while, sticks to his stops and targets. Yeah, exactly. I try to do the same thing too, but I think it just takes a long time. And not only that, I think it also just takes having a pretty big account. I think when you have a smaller account, and if you lose $300-400, the percentage hit on that is massive. If you have a $100,000 account, losing $1,000 is nothing. So I think it's kind of the emotions of realizing that you don't have too much money, you don't have too much room as far as a drawdown. So it can be hard to take a $300 or $400 hit when you only have $3,000 more you can lose, and then your account is done. That's also very, very difficult as well, and that can lead more into the psychological issues. You can move anywhere, live where it's cheap, make out trading. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm sure emotions are bigger than 5%. I just meant if I could break it down, like how I look at a chart. Not the daily struggles I go through with it. I just, as far as how I'm going about finding trades and actually taking a trade, 90% technical. And I'm just scrolling down, guys. So if you have questions, I'm slowly getting through them. Kevin, does anyone know if Meir was up on the day? Yeah, he was up like $500, I think. I mean, you can look at it a missed opportunity on wins, right? And that's kind of the easy way to think. Or you can also realize that the spread is $4 on wins. So if it went against you, you would have been super upset that you even got involved in the trade, right? So I feel like you can't look at it like that, even though it's easy to. And I mean, that's just, I don't know. In this game, that's a very difficult game. I feel like that's more of a gamble than it is anything else. But I guess that's just my opinion on it. I like to trade stuff that I feel like I have an edge, and I feel like there's just, I don't know. That looks crazy to me. That does not look normal. I live just outside Salt Lake City, Utah. Originally from Florida. Moved here actually in the pursuit to start trading and, try to build a reselling business and keep my bills really, really cheap while I do so. A lot of the oil names are down today. As of right now, Young, I don't use any other platforms. I will be adding Lightspeed into the mix soon, and I'll have both. Lightspeed will be predominantly options. Their commissions are super cheap. So I will have Colmex and Lightspeed. Play. Yeah, Sig bounced off the bottom. I mean, that was a pretty overextended chart, right? What's Play doing? Play's had a nice move. All right. What else is going on? Currently reconfiguring our builder for faster buttons. Yeah. I thought U.S. residents couldn't get Colmex accounts. If they go through Tradenet, they can. So I guess the runaround on that is if you buy an educational package, you then get a funded account with that educational package, and that's the way to do it. Axis, I'm still from here. You're still in Axis. Are you in Axis? Are you short or long Axis? Hey, Catherine, I'm just outside Salt Lake City, Utah. Originally from Florida, though. I'm just basically here on a long visit. Short at 34.10. I mean, it seems that you let this thing go against you a little bit. So if you're short at 34.10, then I would say just be careful. Where was your original stop? Did you have one? Seemed to me this kind of the bail should have been above a lot of the consolidation at around, call it, I don't know, 34.30, 34.40-ish should have been the bail. No stop. Always got to have a stop. You don't want to hold the bag and be in the wrong trade, right? So, always have a plan and know where you want to get out. I would say you can configure your plan now, right? Obviously, taking a big loss is just not worth it. But you could say that for now, I'm going to get out if this thing goes, back above the previous pivot high area of, 34.58. If it goes there, in my opinion, I don't think you're in the right direction. Or you can kind of do the old hold and hope it gets back to your entry price, but that's never a good place to be in trading. So just be careful. And I would say make sure not to get too comfortable holding a loser. How do you run scans? Sorry, I'm new here. Do you also trade gaps? Yeah, that's the only thing I do. I trade gaps. I mean, I trade tech names, but besides that, I like to trade gaps. I don't run any scans. As far as the stocks that I find to trade, I use the stockmarketwatch.com pre-market. I go to pre-market movers. I see what's gapped up, what's gapped down. I use Thinkorswim Market Watch pre-market. What's gapped up, what's gapped down, and then I use the watch list in the room just to see the main ones that everyone else has, and then I try to figure out the ones that I like the best just based on sentiment, how they look on the daily chart, things like that. Long EDU at 82. Where's your stop? Where are you going to get out? I mean, EDU seems like a little bit of a crazy mover, right? So I feel like this thing kind of pulls back and then has spikes. Look at the random volume bars that come pumping. I almost feel like this thing looks like a little bit of a penny stock. So this thing could pull back 25 to move up 50. So I feel like, I mean, now you're in the money, right? I feel like this stock's a little nuts, so you almost have to keep a loose leash on it. BRTX. I understand the site where you can you repeat? Oh yes, here I'll type it in the room. The stockmarketwatch.com. The stockmarketwatch.com. It's a great free website where when you that's how I find the gaps pre-market and after the market closes. About 45 minutes after the market closes, it shows everything that has gapped, after the fact, and then you can kind of make your game plan from there. It's a free site, so that's what's amazing about it. I'm trying to mirror Scott's trades, but it's not working well for me, even though I'm sticking to his stops to take profit points. Any idea why that is happening? My honest opinion is because you're following somebody else's picks. I feel like that's really hard to continuously succeed at. I feel like you have to be independent and come up with your own game plan and know why you're getting in and why you're getting out. Because if you try to mimic somebody, it usually doesn't end up well. So that's just my honest opinion. There's no reason not to be honest in this room. I think if you focus your trading strategy and career on trying to copy somebody else, you will lose. That's just what I believe. So I think it's good to learn and not even necessarily copy. Just take a week and watch every single trade they take. Don't take it, and then go back and look at what happened after the fact and try to figure out why they're taking it, and then go and try to do it yourself. If you want to be in the room for purposes of because you don't want to be alone, great. You want to interact. It's always great to be around other people who are doing the same thing. But if you strictly focus on just copying, I don't think it's going to work. And I'm trying to be honest. I'm not trying to like push any buttons or anything. Like I find that in this game, there's just no room for not being honest. So, and kind of in the game of trading, you have to say it how it is rather than kind of sugarcoat it. Yeah, Catherine. The TOS is the Thinkorswim platform. It's that Market Watch tab. It's free. And I just quickly click on it and I click to pre-market movers, post-market movers, percentage gaps, and things like that. Yeah, put your own little spin on it. You got to do this yourself. Do you focus on particular gap setups, for example, gap and goes with stocks that are at daily highs? If so, would you change the short price if you see a bearish intraday? Possibly, not really. I mean, when it comes to the actual gap trading, I like actual gaps, not like, oh, it gapped up a little bit, looks strong on the daily. Let's look for a possible red to green. Like, I know that strategy. I just don't really mess with it. If I at all have any other strategy with the gaps, it's playing the tech names. Like playing Tesla long this morning. In my opinion, I saw a big resistance level at 357.75, as well as what seemed to be kind of another breakout. And when this thing pulled back, I was trying to anticipate that, and then once it broke through the level, it's kind of what happened. So kind of a gap there, but I mean, those are tech names, so it's a little different, but I know what you mean. Market Watch tab. Yep. Cool. Yeah, it's really cool, Catherine. And when you click on it, you can, and for anybody else who's interested, you click on Market Watch, and then just under Market Watch to the left, there's like a little drop-down tab where you can pick like a few different things to look at, but it allows you to look at, all sorts of stuff. You can look at sectors, pre-market, post-market stuff, anything. It's very cool. It's very easy to use, and it's free. So Matthew, do you hold swing trades? If so, how do you find them? I do not. I don't trust them. I know swing trading is a way. I know, like, having an account where you just basically, hold for long term and do swing trades is a way to make really good money. But as of right now, I'm just focusing on building, this account through just the intraday moves. I don't trust the swing trading, you know. But I eventually will get an account going where it's simply just buying, stuff that's value and holding. But right now, I do not. From all the gaps you find on MarketWatch and TOS, how do you narrow down your watch list other than tech sector? Okay, I don't want to take too long on this, but maybe this is a good thing for anybody who's trying to figure that out. I use numerous things. One, I make sure it trades typically on average over 1 million shares per day. So anything that's under 1 million on average, for the most part, I take out. DLTH average is a little bit lower, but the reason why I put that on my list is because it's in the retail space, and the retail space has been getting destroyed. So market sentiment has been bad with retail. So I added that on my list because the fundamentals and the catalysts are all there. So I try to use like numerous things, right? I use, what does the daily look like? What does the average volume per day look like? What has this thing done previously when it is gapped up and down? Does this thing gap up and crap every time it gaps up, or does it gap and go? Does this thing gap down and go? And if it does, then I add it to my list based on the DLTH gap down today. If you look at the last gap down on DLTH, it gapped and it went down. So previous history of gapping and going in the direction it gaps. Sentiment is really bad as far as retail goes. The daily does not look good, and trying to find stuff that trades over 1 million shares. So those are all kind of things I'm trying to look at and get an understanding of what's going on. Really trying to understand like market sentiment, right? Which I think is hard to figure out, but like just for example, when it comes to like any tech names, the sentiment has been buy the dip in all capitals. So anytime there's a pullback, it gets bought. So, sentiment, just with tech names is anytime there's a pullback, as long as there's an area that makes sense, people have been buying the dip and it usually works out. So until that sentiment changes, I'm sure that's going to be the strategy for plenty of people. Looking at keys. All right, what's keys doing? Yeah, breaking down. VRTX, that's the confirmation. More to the downside. Nice. Yeah, I mean VRTX I guess could continue. This is just really low to me. I really like the idea of getting really good entries and not chasing weakness, because I used to do that all the time, and then I'd get pushed around. Now, how long did you paper trade before using actual account, and what platform did you use for paper trading? Well, this goes to show my personality. I paper traded for 0 days. My very first trade that I took was 1,000 shares on Bank of America without even really having a plan. I ended up like taking a small loss, losing 40, 50 bucks or whatever. But I paper traded for 0 days, which isn't good. The only time that I ever paper traded was when I was new to a platform like Comex. Good example. I had to paper trade with them for I think like 2 weeks before I actually moved over, but I treated it like it was a real account. But that's the only paper trading that I've done. And I would recommend that if you're new to the game, paper trade, but don't get comfortable paper trading, because I feel like it can do more harm than it can good after a certain period of time. Like if you paper trade for like 18 months, in my opinion, that's way too long. But everybody's own. It's just what I guess whatever works for them. I'm sure there's plenty of people who paper trade for that long and do just fine. But for me personally, I think it would really bring out some real psychological and emotional things, knowing that it's been a long time and now I'm finally going to real money. Get that out of the way quickly. When a stock gaps up or down, what do you look for to continue or for a reversal? I look at levels, support and resistance, and a lot of times I look at pre-market, the pre-market stuff. So like, where is support and resistance on the pre-market trading, and then really, really, really try to use that. So just kind of as a quick example, AMBA today, AMBA, this thing gapped down. As far as the daily goes, it gapped down below some consolidation. So in my opinion, I thought it looked pretty good for some more downside. And if you look at it daily, the 50 period moving average was at 57.27. So I had a feeling that that was going to be a big level, because the 50 period moving average a lot of times can come into play. Not always, but I figured since it gapped below it, it's in a very bearish state, right? Funny enough, look at the pre-market high kind of this morning. The pre-market high, which was around 910ish, was at 57.35. So right around that level. And being that it couldn't break above that, I figured that it looks good for more downside. This is just one example on AMBA. And now it's about trying to find a good entry. I prefer when a stock moves up in the morning to then reverse back to the downside. I don't like when it just goes down, because I feel like I'm chasing a bit. There was a good opportunity to short the spike on AMBA, kind of spiked on the fourth 1 minute candle. It spiked up into 46.54. That could have been a good opportunity to take it. And then finally it rolled over. So just kind of probably a little confusing the way I just explained that, but really trying to look at levels, look at moving averages, if it's above or below the big ones, to figure out if it's in a bearish state or a bullish state, and kind of sentiment, right? And then trying to, if I'm going to short a stock, I'm trying to get better at I would rather get in on a spike than get in while it's going down. And especially if it spikes into a level or resistance. Eros, it took me 6 months to be profitable, but when I mean profitable, very little. Not some story about how I turned, $3,000 into $500,000 in a year. None of that. Majority of that is BS. Slightly profitable. 6 months. When I found the gap strategies, when I started to become, very slightly profitable each month. Not every single month I made money, but more than not after that I made a little bit of money. I had a month where I'd lose a little bit. You look for reversal times. I'm not sure what you mean there, Oscar. Like specific times in the day where stocks are supposed to reverse. I think that's what you're asking. And remember, everything I said is just based on my own personal thing, right? Like it took me a long time to figure out what works for me, what I even like. So it's all about you going on that journey yourself. It's always good to be a part of a group, but no group is going to give you the secret sauce. You kind of have to take what everybody else does and make it your own thing. And in my opinion, that's literally the only way. There is no other way. So you kind of have to go down that road of trying to figure out what works for you, why. Yeah. When I paper trade, I'm a good trader, big winner, small losers consistently and weekly very green. With real money, I get emotional, become a bad trader. Any advice? I would say trade small share size. I know that people can kind of talk against that, but if I were you, don't listen to it. Trade small because then the emotions are out of it. And look, there's always going to be emotions, right? But if you're trading only 100 shares, the emotions are little. Even if you're only trading 50 shares, the emotions tend to go away and then slowly try to build your way up. Don't feel the need to have to go, trade 500, 1,000 shares just because you want to make money or everyone else is doing it. You got to take baby steps. And if that means trading 50 to 100 shares, then so be it. If that's the difference, if somebody told you, hey, if you trade 50 shares for the next 60 months, or sorry, if you trade 50 shares for the next 6 months, that will be the key to you moving forward, you would do it. Everybody would do it. So why not give that a shot and then see what happens? 5 minutes, 30 minutes of the day reversals. I mean, kind of, not really, honestly. I focus on levels, daily, momentum. I don't necessarily, if I was in a trade, I don't necessarily think, all right, it's been 30 minutes, can't go anymore. I just try to focus technically. I don't even really think about it. Yeah, man, just trade small share size. Don't worry about what everybody else says. I know a lot of people are going to say you can't do it. You need to do this, or you feel the pressure to have to. I got to be trading 1,000 shares to even make money or have this be real, and that's a quick way to go out of business. And still scared of losing money. Yeah, I mean that's tough. That's tough, right? Believe me, I still have my days too, where I'll take a trade and you kind of feel it. You're like, oh man, okay. I think it just takes a while, and I think if I had to go there, I don't know your situation. It could possibly be because you have a small account as well. I have a small account, right? As far as the student account, there's only $4,000 you can lose. Do you know how hard that is to only have $4,000 of a drawdown and potentially make this, make a lot of money from it or not have those emotions? So that's difficult as well. That's why it's taking time. Imagine if you had $150,000 in your account, taking $100 loss would not bother you. Taking a $500 loss would not bother you. But when you have a small account and you take a hit, you realize, man, I don't even have that much more room before this could potentially be over. So if you think like that, or if anybody else does, you're not alone. That's kind of how it goes. So that's why it's all about being very consistent. And if that means keeping it small for a while, then so be it. Figure out what works for you. Benjamin, I just saw that. Do you have a rule like after 3 red trades you stop? I have a rule where if I hit like $200 down on the day, I typically stop. And yeah, I mean, if I have 3 red trades, I usually end up calling it. Commissions will hurt you a lot if you trade 50 shares, though. I mean, I don't know how. Commissions are so cheap that you'd have to be wrong every single trade to have commissions even kind of mess with you. I mean, commissions are $1.50 minimum. So worst case scenario, you add $1.50, you subtract $1.50 to your wins, per trade, or you add it to your losers. But remember, there's a cost of doing business, and if that is the difference between you becoming successful and not, it's a very small price to pay. So if you're worrying about the minor, like if somebody opens up a restaurant, it usually takes 3 to 5 years to become profitable, right? But most people don't worry about that. They just think I got to put in the time and eventually it will work out, and there's a cost of doing business. So, if you're learning, that's what you got to do. I don't mean do this forever, but you got to learn. No, and believe me, I agree, guys. But if you talk about going big on an account where you only have a $4,000 drawdown, you're more likely to blow up than anything else. So that's why I'm just saying you gotta ease into it, and especially if you have emotions, right? If you have emotions and you're fighting that by going bigger, to me that doesn't seem like that makes any sense. Yeah, and you just try and keeping losses small, managing risk, and slowly working your way up to that point. Yeah, you got to work your way up. Believe me, I know you got to go big in order to make real money. I'm the last thing I'm saying. I'm just saying that if you feel emotions trading small, then why would don't go bigger and try to just work your way up to that point. If that means, losing a little bit because of fees and whatnot, then imagine going 1,000 shares and losing $1,000. What's the real trade-off there? You probably lose more money going bigger than you would going small and having commissions eat you up a little bit. But eventually you got to step it up. I agree. Have to. 2 to 1, 3 to 1 profit loss ratio. Very nice. All right, what's been going on? I know we've been talking a lot off track as far as trading. This seems very, very slow. Right? Is anybody else see anything moving? Everything seems pretty slow. What is the wins? The wins is crazy. What did it open at? Open 96. That's, yeah, no problem. I know my, me lunchtime is a little different. I know I'm not necessarily, I don't trade during lunch. It's just one of my rules, and especially in an environment like this. But I like to just be very honest, because I feel like when it comes to a lot of the things that you read online or see online, you know, it can be very misleading. There's a lot of fake out there in the trading world. So I feel like a lot of people just reiterate a lot of the fake stuff they've heard, and there's a reason why 90% of people fail. So I'm just trying to just be as honest as I possibly can. You use the 240 and you get maxed out fast. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. It's going big, which is good for you. Do you usually withdraw pretty often? Like, do you take profits out every month, or do you have a rule where like you wait every quarter, or what exactly do you do when it comes to withdrawing? You started the fund account on May 31st. You started, and that was what, that was a week ago. You missed your minimum daily goal of 500 on AMBO this morning, and now I'm suffering the pain of the market. Yeah, but once again, realize you got to take what the market gives you, right? Just because you want a $500 doesn't mean the market's going to give it to you. So if you've had a couple good trades and you had a good morning, don't feel the need to have to force anything just to hit a goal that you've made up in your mind that the market really doesn't care about, So just try not to get caught up in that. I've done that before. Of being like, all right, let me start out with a goal of, making $200. And you get to 167, and then I take 3 more trades, try to get there, and I end up, losing some. So don't feel the need to force, and especially in this environment, right? The market's not going to care what your daily goal is. So just realize that, the more you trade, the more exposure you have. So if you're green today, that's good. Cash out every month. You leave money in your mattress. Nice. All right, what else? I don't know about you guys. I don't really see much. Everything is just incredibly slow. AMBA, not really moving. Axis, not really moving. DLTH, just really slow. SPY dropped a bit, so the tech names took a little bit of a dip. Ah, okay, got it. Hey, I thought you were saying like you wanted to hit the 500, so you were trying to potentially find more stuff just to get to that goal specifically. Gotcha. All right. AMBA was in your yard of trading. Yeah, I liked AMBA too. The problem is that early in the morning, the spread. I mean, AMBA has a what is it? About a 6-7 cent spread right now, and it's like pretty slow. So this morning, I think the spread was like 15-20 cents. So that's why I stayed away, even though AMBA would have been a really good opportunity. because when it spiked back into that 56 level and failed, could have been a good area to give it a go. And then obviously, we all know what happened after this thing went from 56 down to 53. Huge move. Sorry about the squeaky chair. I thought it was my cat. It kind of sounds like it, right? No, this chair used to be all right, and I haven't even had it that long, and then it just started squeaking all of a sudden. I'm too cheap to buy a new one, so I figured this one works well, right? Hungry cat. So I try not to move around too much while I'm in the room, so that way I can avoid the squeakiness of the chair. Winds halted. Very interested to see what happens after this halt. I know somebody brought WINS up, was talking about a missed opportunity. I mean, obviously, probably wouldn't have stayed in it this long, but I'm very interested to see what Winds does now. Who knows? This thing could open higher or lower like 50 points. So let's see what Winds does. It's going to be very interesting. Sitting on your hands. I don't care if I don't have to trade all day. Gotcha. All right, cool. No, I get it. Makes sense. Hey, James. Good to have you back. We've just been hanging out. Haven't taken any trades. Afternoon is super, super slow. So we've just kind of been talking. Don't really see much. I know we have been watching this crazy stock WINS, which is currently halted right now. It's moved up like 150 points on the day or something like that. And we're interested to see what happens when it opens. Nice. Trade only in the morning, major 140 day, and I'm done. Yeah, same here. So how would I play wins? I wouldn't play wins at all. I wouldn't even, you'd have to pay me a lot of money to even consider trading that stock. I wouldn't play wins at all. To me, that is just talking about a stock that moved 100 plus points in one day, had a spread of $5 at one point, and is now halted. I feel like that's a blow up waiting to happen. Where's your stuff? So activated. Oh, gotcha. Like if you're in it. Yeah, I honestly I'm not sure about that. I think if you're in a stock and it halts and for some reason like opens below than your stop, I don't think it hits your stop. I don't think it triggers. But I'm not sure. I've never been in this scenario and I don't know. But that's a scary situation to be in, especially in a stock like wins. So I'm not sure. No, you just lose. So you have to just take a big hit. I'm wondering what the news is on it. Wins. I think it just halted because it's just nuts. I know it said wins finance up 100%. Is this a normal move? I think it opened like 50 points higher and then totally reversed, head hard. opened up 10 points lower on 300 shares. Man, yeah, that's just unfortunate, right? That's really unfortunate. I feel like that's why I try my best to stay away from stocks that potentially have something like that going on. Really only look for news that's like just bad earnings reports, or focus on, the big tech names that's not going to happen with. Yeah, I mean that's that. I guess that's just a part of trading, right? Sometimes that happens. All right, guys, just heads up. Scott will be back in about 5 minutes. Just to let you know. No shares to short on wins on TD Ameritrade. Yeah, so I guess that's just the squeeze, right? It's a lot of buyers coming in on a low float, so it doesn't take too much to, I guess, move it. A lot of people getting squeezed. I mean, it's crazy. This thing was $19.80 the first of this month. $19.80 the first of this month. Now it's at 210 and halted, or 205 halted. That's insane. Went past my create this. How to prevent that? It happened to me several times. I put a stop loss to earn a 40 cent, but when it reversed, it went past my stop loss to create 10, 12 cents. How do you prevent that? I mean, I guess to prevent that is don't put make sure that you're sitting there and that you can hit the sell or buy if it goes to the area where your stop is. It's not triggering. So kind of almost like a secondary, hand trading, just in case if there's a mistake, rather than just relying on that every single time, I guess, right? How do you find out if a stock is tradable before trying to trade it? At least in Comex, you open your trade manager. You click on symbol, which is the little tab at the bottom. And then the very top left corner, you double click and type in the symbol that you're interested in trading. If there is a question mark under the market box, it is not tradable. Are you profitable now to the point where you can live off it? No, not live off it. No. I mean, you know how hard that is to do on, in order to live off it, like call this a $4,000 account, like making $4,000 a month would be a reasonable income to live off of. That's making 100% a month. That's over 1,000% per year. That's like, I don't even think that's possible. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, that means making 1,000% a year over and over and over and over again. I think Wall Street would be calling you and telling you to come work for them. So no. But making a few bucks. What I'm really trying to do is just do a few things at once and have them all equal. Took me 3 years to live off trading. It seems typically it takes at least 1 year to achieve this. I think it takes longer than 1 year. I think it takes 1 year just to figure it all out, and a few to get to a point where you can actually make a living out of it. With having built up a small account to have a bigger account. I really wonder what this wins is going to open up at. Yeah, I mean, it all depends on your goal, right? It depends on what you're trying to do. If this is just trying to be additional, um, it's great. If your goal is only make $1,000, yeah, then your goal is only make $1,000. It's all whatever everyone their own personal stuff, right? Let's focus on ratio, as you said. Yeah, I mean, and just realizing that I think it just takes a while, and also have to be super realistic and kind of manage the expectations, right? Because everyone comes into it like, I want to make a lot of money, but I mean, even if you made 50%, a year on $100,000 account, it's still 50 grand. And 50% per year is an amazing, amazing number, right? So it's always in percentages. It's kind of how I think of it. All right, so what else is going on here? It's just super, super slow. Going on with SPY. Kind of hanging towards the lows. What else is going on? Thanks for your insight videos and advice. Taking off a Tesla bar for the day. Cool. All right, see you, Oscar. Wins is still halted. All right, guys. Scott is back. Nice hanging out. Had a good long lunch. Got to talk about a lot. So have a good day. Have a good week. And have a good weekend. And I will see you guys next week.
Matt, thank you so much. Traders, good afternoon. Welcome to the afternoon session. Welcome back from lunch. Trust everybody's doing great through the lunch period here. And want to welcome everybody to the afternoon session. And I find myself still in the EXAS trade to the downside. It did not get taken out. Just came back, was watching it earlier, and really kind of just a stupid mistake. I just didn't come out of it, didn't set a stop there, and walked away. And this last candle went up through there, and I did not push the button to come out. So I've still got the short working. And I guess that might be a good thing here as we start to get into the afternoon. We'll soon see. All right, looking at NVDA, also KITE, a couple of the culprits from this morning, still viable trades today. Also watching this SHPG, and that should be looked at as well. Anything else that you guys are looking at here or that have gotten into? I do have WINS up, WINS. That's just a real low volume stock. Okay. AMD, I've got that one up as well. And that's pulled back down. You know, probably AMD through 1250 on the upside would probably be worth taking a chance at. We'll watch that this afternoon. Not sure where the market's going. Market has come down quite a bit. You're watching EXAS. NVIDIA right here at 149 looking very interesting as well. No, I am out of the NVIDIA trade, Frank, or Frias, sorry. I'm out of that trade. I would get interested in this NVDA again over probably 149.50. Kite at 80 here. I don't know. I mean, I kind of like it with the break of 80 being a stop loss here. I might give it a try. Let's take this NVDA off of here. Take a look at Kite. It hasn't really moved, but down, right? I mean, I don't know what to say. It's probably just going to stick here and not do much of anything. We'll watch it here. A little bit too early right now. I mean, I'm very tempted. Don't get me wrong. I'm very tempted to this Kite trade, but I'm not. I'm going to try to resist this right now. IRM. Let's take a look at IRM. I'll tell you one of the trades I am liking here. Let's see, IRM. Low volume, just kind of going sideways here. This NAV trade, I'm going to get into this under 29.50 NAV. Kind of a low volume stock, but I'm going to give this one a go. NAV under 29.50 here. It's going to be a short. Let it come up just a little bit more here before I get involved. Well, I wish I would have got that at 29.50. I did not. I was not able to get that trade put on here. Kite just looks like it's going sideways now. On NAV, boy, I mean, if you got it at 50, I'd be taking a partial right here at 29.20. I did not get into the trade, unfortunately. I'm watching it. See if it bounces back up. I will get into this trade. I see EXAS coming back down. Boy, NAV would have been a great trade here. Sorry. Just couldn't get it. I saw it spike above the VWAP here. Wanted to catch it on the way down. Did not get it. Just too slow on the trigger. Boy, look at now down at 29. Boy, that gets me upset. And that's when you look in your rearview mirror and get upset and you shouldn't do it, but so be it, right? So be it. Now, the other thing is this EVAS or EXAS. I'm going to move NAV out of here. I'm going to still watch this trade. It's something that I want to take this afternoon. EXAS break of 34 could get interesting here. And I'm still short the stock. This guy on CNBC just said we're not at the end of the bull market, so there's more room to grow. That just that to me says that there's more people out there willing to make bets that the market's moving higher. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think EXAS under 34, sure. I'm going to take this trade as well. I'll add to what I have. We just need to get the break here. Okay, NAV is going to come back up here, and we should hopefully get it maybe 30 or 29.60, maybe 29.70. We'll see what the market has in store. Right now, SPY's up, triple Q's up, a little bit of green today, a little bit of green. Remember, we've got Forex training at 2 o'clock today. That's in about 12 minutes. Clifton will put on the link coming up a couple more times, and we'll get you guys into training this afternoon. Okay, watching EXAS coming down, NVDA doing the same thing now. NAV starting to straighten out a little bit. Yeah, wins is. And we do have the Forex class coming up. Hey, Mohammed, just explain to me in the main room here, or leave me a private message, and I'll try to. Clifton's having a little issue with the private message here. I'll try to help you out to post your trades. The only thing that you can do, you can turn on your buys and your sells on your chart, and I'm not sure if that's what you're after or what. You turn on bid and ask price lines. Now, when you say plotted, can we get to do arrows instead of lines on the buy and sell? I'm not sure exactly what you guys are asking. I mean, bid and ask prices maybe, or just kind of clarify it again. Okay, Clifton's going to post a screenshot. Oh, the execution of the trade on the chart, like let's just say that you get in. Yeah, there is a way to do that. Let me see if I can find it. Clifton, if you could find it before me. I've done it before. If it's still on my version, then yes. Or maybe somebody in the room that uses it, they'll have it. Position line, yeah, that's exactly what it is. And VDA moved right back up here. GIII. Let's see, G123. Now I like that over 24 and a quarter. 24 and a quarter, MA. I know, just yet, I know that there's no arrow lines. I know that. Yep. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, just right click on it. You know, Kite, I'll tell you what, I'm so tempted to get into Kite here, but I don't know. End of the day, it may just falter and move down. NVDA, quite a move up. Again, 149.50, I'll watch that. Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me a moment. Wow, there goes NVDA. Look at that. What are the chances NVDA now takes the top off here at, what is that? 149.89? 149.89? Unbelievable. Okay, traders, please head over, if you're not already there, please head over to the to our Forex class, which is just had started. And if you can do that for me, if you are part of the Forex training course, please head over there immediately, as Michael's already started. And just want to make sure that you are involved in the class. And going forward, Clifton has got the link right there. So if you are continuing to trade, please do so. And Michael has started the recording. And I will be right back, traders. Let me fire this You know, I liked Kite right at 80 here, but definitely, I mean, I think you could take it long at 81 as well. We'll watch to see how it behaves here. Market's up now. Here's the one I'm watching, traders. I'm watching this NAV down here. And I want to be able to short this NAV. We're going to see how it reacts above the VWAP line here. And also over 82. Also over 82, Voodoo. I hope Kite can continue this move. Traders, we're still early, just 2:18 in the afternoon, so just watching and waiting here for some further action here. Kite coming right back down. We're going to continue to monitor the markets. What we need right now, traders, as you know, if you are long this market, we're going to need a little help from the overall market to push some of these stocks higher. Yep, still the original stop on EXAS, you know. Okay, here's this, here's the turn on NAV here. I think under 29.50, I'm going to have to take this now. Okay, traders, NAV short under 29.50. NAV short 29.50. And what do you know? I missed it again. Darn it. All right, here we come. Need to get it above 29.50 and then I'll take a short here. And $30 will be my stop loss. Here's the 50. Okay, traders, I am short 29.51, 29.51, NAV. Stop loss will be 30. Stop loss will be 30, 49 cents away. Okay, NAV looking really good here, guys. NAV looking good. I'll take a look at TAP. I haven't seen it or watched it today. Oh yeah. I would say you could probably take it through through 97 here on the upside. See if it turns and burns here. Neil, good good catch here. Good catch. I like it. Come on, NAV. Right around that 29.20 traders, I'll come out of some of it. NAV straight back up. Thought about taking a partial there, but didn't. On NAV, we'll watch it here, see if it comes back down again. $30 is going to be my stop loss there on NAV. I mean, I think EXAS, you could take it right here, you know, and with a 50-cent risk, that's fine. NAV popped up. Again, $30 is going to be my exit on NAV. NVDA, watch this over 149.50. This thing could take off. I'm going to remove kite out of here. Just watch NAV here. Again, this is a spike candle here with volume. So it's not really a good sign. Just got to pay attention here. Okay, NAV straight back down. That's a good sign. I do think NVDA is going to break out here, 149.50. If you wanted to get involved, you can see it right here. Watch this move as we start to get over 149.50 again. I mean, it looks good. It looks like it could really take off here. Okay, NAV looking great now. Again, closer to 29, I'm going to come out of this. Closer to 29, and I'm going to get out of this. Market has no idea where it wants to go, you know, traders. No idea where it wants to go. This tap looks good over 97, Neil. If you look at tap, here's what the tap chart looks like, traders. If you're into this, looking at this, you see this line here at 97. Move over 97, probably a reversal and then back up to the top here. Although this is only 50 cents from top to bottom, I think it could probably do it here just based on the momentum of the stock and the breakout here. Okay, traders, I'm going to take some of this NAV off right here, NAV. Wait for it about 29 and a quarter here. I don't think so, no. I'd wait for it to break out above here, I think. See how it breaks down this 29.30 here. A lot of sellers here. I think it should. Okay, I'm going to cover it right here at 27. Okay, I'm out NAV at 29.27. It's taking about 24 cents out of the trade, 1,000 shares. And you can see the 29.51 entry, 29.27 cover, 1,000. And yeah, about what, 18 minutes into the trade? 18 minutes for the trade. So I'll take a quick 240 bucks for 18 minutes of work. That's not a bad thing, right? Now we'll watch it come back up maybe again. Okay, traders, NAV coming back up. If it gets back up towards that $30 mark, I'm going to short it again. Watch NVDA now over 149.50. 149.50. So EXAS kind of sneaky here. Again, 35 will be the stop loss. I don't know as if this thing's going to get up and rock and roll or not. Doesn't look like it, but you never can tell on something like this. It could really start to take off. TAP is just getting destroyed now. I think DLTH I looked at earlier. It's the very low volume stock. Yeah, too low volume, too flat for me on DLTH. Well, maybe now that you're out, David, maybe it'll start to collapse EXAS. You never know. I'm watching NVDA too on the long side here. EXAS just bounced up. That you see NVDA just hovering right around that 149.50. I think if you get a punch through 149.50, it should go pretty good here. It should go pretty good. We'll see. We will see here. We'll wait for this one here. How about TAP, Neil? TAP? Look at that baby. Straight down. There's at least 50-cent trade though there. Crazy. Yep. Yep. That's good. I think you'll see NVIDIA take off over 149.50 here. We'll watch it. EXAS not doing anything. There's the NAV trade coming down to 29 now. Watch it take out 29. Gus, I would agree with you. I think it, I think right here at this 34.75 level, you could take a chance on it, take a little risk. 34.50 target price, $35 stop loss here. So we'll see what happens here. There goes NAV just moving up a little bit. Look at TAP right now. Is that unbelievable or what? I would agree. It's absolutely getting crushed now. It's at the low of the day. Take a look at this chart here. At the low of the day. After moving up like this, look at that short possibility. Boy, that is something else. EXAS just hovering at the top, and that's fine. I don't mind that. I think it rolls back over here just depending on what the market does here. Watch NVDA popping up one more time. Q's, Spider, everything is green right now. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, here comes EXAS pointing down a little bit here. Expand the chart so we can see this a little bit better. A little bit easier on the eyes. Wow, look at TAP now, down to 94. Incredible. What an incredible drop. VADA creeping down. I'm just looking for an opportunity here. TAP, maybe if it gets back up towards 96, we can take it short again. What has Kite done? Yeah, Kite has moved up. Okay, not bad, not bad. EXAS not doing anything. Traders, we've got about 45 minutes left in the day, and right now we've got all green across the board. I can't believe what's happening to TAP. That stock is just getting crushed, as you can see here. Take a look at the top here, 97.50 down to call it 94.50. That's a $3 move here, just in about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 minutes. That's big time. That's big time. And you want to stay clear of that. You really do. You don't want to be involved long or short the stock right now. Daily approaching down to, say, 94, which would, I think, give it some help, but we'll see. It's the type of stock that could bounce back a full point and then move back down, rally back downwards. There's a bottoming process to something like TAP, and what will usually happen in this, just for learning experiences, it'll start to go sideways a few candles before it starts to correct and move up. But right now it's in a downward mode, so you just want to stay in clear of the trade right now. I'm assuming 94 may stick here, but don't really know. Traders, give me one moment. I'll be right back. Look at TAP coming all the way down. Yeah, and you know what though, I wouldn't be. I would be thinking that TAP probably surfaces back up here. We'll see. It felt pretty good from 94. That's for sure, certain. Got about 40 minutes left in the day now. 40 minutes left in the day. EXAS looking like it wants higher. Watch TAP. I wouldn't be surprised if TAP gets on a roll right now and starts to move up higher. Just watching this. This is typically where the bottoming process starts down here and will, gravitate towards any hole number 93, 94, 95, and we'll see if it does that or if it just absolutely turns back down. Oil's down 5% today. Just incredible. Looks like TAP may want more. EXAS coming back up. NAV, just I'm going to move this out here. Nothing happening with that stock really now. Oh, did it really, Mohammed? That is funny. That is absolutely funny. It had support earlier at I think 94. And it's broken support. May go all the way down to 90 now. It's kind of interesting right here. EXAS not doing a darn thing here. Still holding on to that trade on the short side. Watched, like I said, nothing surprises me here with about 31 minutes left to see TAP just absolutely go wild to the upside, but not going to take a chance on it here. Just watching the action on it. All these red, let's see, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it's 10 or 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 red candles to the downside. Sooner or later, it will turn back up. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Now here you go. I'm just watching it down here on TAPE. Should gravitate towards, again, whole numbers, 91, 92, 93. No, it doesn't, Justin. It doesn't. You'd think it would bounce, but it's not. And just went through 90. 90 would have been the other support level here. I bet you it bounces here at 90 if I'm going to place a bet. I would say at 90 it would probably do something. But maybe not. Yeah, and then it goes right up to that 90 point there. I think that's, hopefully the bottom for the stock, but we shall see. Just gravitating up towards that 90 level now. I don't think we're going to get anything more on NVDA, EXAS. We've got about 24 minutes left in the day here. So where do you think it goes? Gets over 90, it probably sees, I don't know, 92-ish. Got to get over 91 though first. Every time you think something like this is bottoming, That's where you catch a falling knife. That's where you think to yourself, oh, I'm gonna get in here at the bottom, and it just doesn't quit. It really doesn't quit. That puts in another candle here. You'll probably have a bottom, but probably too little, too late now with this stock. I mean, if you want to take a big chance, up through 90 would probably be the play here, but that's just not going to happen, I don't think. NVDA, watch the bounce here off of 149. What's our old friend NAV doing? Nothing, just bouncing around. Well, interesting to see what happens. 19 minutes left in the day here as we go into the close. Probably will not take another trade, another new trade anyway. Yeah, I see how it likes that 90 area here. Yeah, not much to go. You should be closing out positions now as we get into the latter part of the day. No more trading in the last 15 minutes and close things out and be done for the day. So. Here comes the EXAS trade. TAP not doing anything here into the close, getting worse. Wouldn't it have been a great short, David, from the top today? Just incredible. You know. Here comes EXAS, very interesting move into the close. Good job, Neil. Very good. Very good. I think you ended the day pretty well then today, huh? Good job. Good job. Very nice. What was the story on TAP? Does anybody know? Did you guys post it here in the room? I didn't see it if you did. On TAP. Was that an earnings play? What was the deal with it? Good job, Justin. Way to go. Got a full point out of it. That's good. Aluminum export. They signed with a Mexican brewer. The Mexican brewer thing should be positive. Don't know why it would be taking a dump like this, but hey, things happen, right? Oh Lord. You never know. You know, you see funny things at the end of the day here, like this, like TAP. I remember trading a stock not too long ago. We were looking at it. At the end of the day, I think in the last 5 minutes, I may have made a grand or so by it just coming right off the bottom, something like this, and shooting way up. But probably not something with TAP. But at the same time, you know, if you look at this, you look at how tightly woven this stock is, and you look at the daily. This is a pretty big move down here, and should probably recover maybe up to that 92 area before it starts to fall in the next couple of days. So keep an eye on TAP for tomorrow, see what happens with that. You guys remind me in the morning, and watch where this thing goes out today and watch where it opens up tomorrow. We got about 7 minutes left in the day today. Okay, Charlie, there's about 5 minutes left in the day, so it's going to be another great day. Another 2 good days in a row. Start off early this morning. Just one trade this afternoon, 2 trades this afternoon, both positive. And again, I think tomorrow we had a little bit better volume this afternoon, but tomorrow, waiting to see what type of volume we're going to have in this market. But I think to everybody out there, congratulations. I mean, I think we did well taking care of the market, keeping our trades in check today, not going crazy. Again, we talked about it this morning. You just really have to be on your ball game, doing all that you can to stay afloat. Make sure you trade for another day. All the things that you hear about are very true, especially as we go throughout the summer. It's capital preservation. It's learning to trade a small amount today, small amount of shares when you need to, and then so you can be able to play for the next day, and that's important as we go forward here in the summer. So again, tomorrow we get started at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be on at 9:15. Tomorrow will already be Thursday, believe it or not, and 3/4 to the week. I guess that's what I get for being on vacation, and then coming back and working a short week feels good, feels energized. and we'll see what happens here in the next couple of days, and I'm looking forward to it. So with that, about 3 minutes left. I'm going to go out up 1210 today, 1210 today, a little bit yesterday, about 760 yesterday, so 1900, call it 2 grand in 2 days. I will see everybody first thing in the morning. Everybody have a great evening. God bless you guys all. Clifton, thank you so much. Traders, enjoy the trading lifestyle. I'll see everybody bright and early in the morning. God bless you guys all. Really enjoyed it today and look forward to trading tomorrow. I'll have the whole room tomorrow as Meir will be traveling, so it's just you and I as we go through another day here in the Tradenet trading room. Everybody have a super day. Talk to you tomorrow, everybody.